Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant. Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Grant. Think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, BA, yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. We've got James Harden, Pascal Siakam out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Thurman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Rebounded by Denver. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Hardaway, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Stolen by Harden. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's the teardrop. Brown finds Harden. Free throw line jumper. Houston with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's English. Pass to Houston. Outside Hardaway. Drops in the three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Expertly executed pick and roll by Porzingis, dropping into a good scoring position right off the screen.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. They set the pick. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Denver shooting their first free throws of the evening. That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive board. Pass to English. Here's Houston. Here's the 3. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Las Vegas shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. Denver leading by 5. Now here's Brown. Still no points. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Outside Harden. Three-pointer off the mark. Las Vegas has gone 1 for 3 from... beyond the arc. Hardaway, a good look. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Hardaway's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
It's Brown on the wing. Russell with the rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Russell a screen on Brown. Houston can't hit.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Harden. Gets an open look and hits it. Harden's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Smith. Here's Shays. And there's a pick. Takes the three. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. Pass to Boosie. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain. Besting them in the conference semis last year.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for two, Dolph Shays.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for James Harden. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Nuggets lead by 3. Pass to Rodman. Collins with it. Now Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. From deep. And it's Shays with a rebound. Here's Aguirre. Hardaway, the pass to Shays. Out to Sabonis. And he hits it to tie the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
1:31 left in the first quarter of the game.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Las Vegas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Over to the left wing, Shays. And Las Vegas, another three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Rodman, the pass to Collins. To the wing, right side. Pass to Rodman. Shot clock at 6. Here's Matherin. Here's Collins. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Here's Shays. He's got 5. Excellent D there from Collins. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Boosie. Driving in. That shot missing. Good D by Hardaway. Here's Shays. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Nuggets on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
On the court for Denver, they've got Jaylen Brown. Benedict Matherin is out there with James Harden. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Thurman in at the center position, locking down the middle. There's a screen. Harden against Hardaway. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Harden from outside, on target from range. Harden's got 8. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates. Well, as his career has progressed, Brown's really improved his playmaking. Credit to him for putting in the work.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in, see how things start to look.
And you look at Harden, he's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Here's Price. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Price has got his first points of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And so far in this one, 2 for 4. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Harden. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 11 points.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
They set the pick. Here's Price. Offensive rebound. And then Russell with the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Three-pointer, Harden. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Price. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Harden, the pass to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. The Nuggets need to get one up. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Yeah, and there's his patience paying off. Brown waited until the right moment to go on the offensive.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Denver calls timeout. And Denver making a change here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Denver, 3rd.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
Denver in the lead. And here's Brown. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here.
John Collins, Don Boosie.
Outside Harden. From downtown. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
There's a screen. Price, the pass to Houston. The 3 is up. That one falls. His 2nd make in 5 attempts.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Collins a screen. Here's Boosie. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. But Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Las Vegas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the 2nd. Here's Price. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Harden from outside. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Harden. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Harden's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Now Sabonis. Six to shoot. Here's Houston. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Collins a screen. Here's Harden. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Pass to Houston. There's the three. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
19-footer. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Shays has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Houston. Pass to Shays. Lets it go from deep. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the offense.
Collins right side. Boosie passes to Harden. To the wing on the left. Knocks down the triple. Busey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Pass to Price. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Boosie passes to Rodman. Three-pointer, Harden. No good on the shot. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
A lot of these guys deserve the votes, but there's some big names missing. Come on, America, do better.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Nuggets.
The difference in this game is they're extending possessions.
Yeah, frustrating their opponent with second chance points. That can wear a team down physically and mentally.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Las Vegas trails by 7. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Hardaway's shot is good.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Left side, Brown. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Misses from short range.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Harden from outside. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Houston passes to Hardaway. Pass to Houston. 3-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Denver leading by 6. And here's Harden. Back to Brown. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Outside Harden. Here's the pick. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 22 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show move. Yeah, let's see those moves.
Vegas making a change here. Smith's checked in.
Now into the lineup for
Las Vegas trails by 9. English passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Hardaway with it. Russell with the ball. Defended by Porzingis. Smith outside. And it's off from three-point range.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Siakam finds Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Now here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
A nice shot by Smith.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Outside, Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Las Vegas, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Harden. They get it back. Tries again. Misses the layup. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 7 points.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Down low. Here's Russell. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Now Harden. He's got 22. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Siakam finds Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And Denver making a change here. Collins checked in. Harden hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Aguirre. To the left wing. Here's Shays from down low. He can't hit that time.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Harden, deep three-point land. Smith with the rebound. Las Vegas trails by 9. Here's English. No points so far. No good that time. The Nuggets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Rodman. Three-pointer, Harden. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Smith outside. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Aguirre. Hits the trifecta.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Collins outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Matherin. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's English. He's covered by Matherin. It's picked off. On the wing, Harden. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
There's a screen. Hardaway from outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Matherin passes to Collins. On the wing, Harden. The 3. Good D by Hardaway.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And Aguirre gets it to go.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
To the left side wing. Back to Harden. And stolen by Hardaway. For the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Shot clock at 6. From 7 feet. Rebound by Aguirre. Las Vegas trails by 7. Pass to Shays. Harden with it. He's got 27. Up and over Smith. And again, it's Denver missing. And so it's Denver closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
James Harden.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Jaylen Brown is out there with James Harden. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Thurman in at the 5, down low.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
They set the screen. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Russell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Smith penetrating. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And let's see what Las Vegas has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And that game against Portland, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Here's Brown. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Jaylen Brown proving to be a tough customer.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to Hardaway. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
They set a pick from the top of the key. Oh, nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look for him.
Counted from distance.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
The Nuggets want a timeout. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Harden. Over Hardaway. Harden misses. Las Vegas trails by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And that one misses.
For Las Vegas, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Denver leading by 4. Siakam, no good. For Las Vegas, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Hardaway. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Russell. Doesn't go for him. And Harden's got the ball here for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11. To the middle. Ball stolen. Here's Houston, defended by Harden. Houston passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to English. Here's Houston. Second chance shot, and he lays it in. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Harden surveying the D. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Porzingis finds Siakam. Back to Porzingis. Now Harden. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Denver missing.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Russell. Here's Houston to take the lead. And it's Denver with a rebound. Thurman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Siakam outside. Hardaway against Brown. To stop the drought. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
English passes to Abdul-Jabbar. He nails it, and we're tied.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Sabonis, he's checked in for Las Vegas. For Denver, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Outside, Brown. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's English. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam, and that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Siakam. Back to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. They need this. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's English. He's covered by Siakam. Here's English. Here's Houston. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. Now here's Siakam. The D's right on him. It's Brown on the wing. Looking to get back on track. Here's Thurman, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Well, Brown is always looking to score, but he's far from a selfish player, and he will move the ball, too.
Pass to Russell. Here's Houston. Fires from deep. No good. Harden against Hardaway. Offline with a 3.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Sabonis. And he buries it.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now here's Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Hardaway to the inside. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And an intentional foul right there.
James Harden. Second personal foul. 5th team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Porzingis for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Las Vegas, Penny Hardaway taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Out left to the wing. Siakam for 3. So it's Las Vegas picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Starting at point guard, standing 5'11", and here.
About a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
So with Nash sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Rose is out there with White. And then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Unseld in at the 4-man position. First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Antetokounmpo. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And he makes both free throws. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek freak. Guys?
Thanks, David.
I'd love to see Giannis get aggressive on defense, using that reach to track down the block.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Jokic kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Unloads.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
No good there off the double clutch. White the pass to Giannis. And Jokic with the rebound.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all missed significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Now here's White. Pass to Rose. Takes it inside. It's held in by Jokic.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. This break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Knicks, 4th.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. White the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Mitchell with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. That's a 2 from Paul. It's deflected. Antetokounmpo passes to White. Stolen by Mitchell. One-on-one here. Nifty move. And it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got 5.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Giannis. 3-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. He lobs it up.
Passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Knicks trail by 7, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
We get a chance to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. White against Paul. Right side Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Mitchell looking it over. Here's the 3. And no good.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. 6 points for Giannis.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Mitchell. To Busher with the screen. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing here by 8. Now, Antetokounmpo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Giannis has got 9.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Jokic against Giannis. Jokic with the bucket.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Here's Rose. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. with this break, why don't we check out the hottest shooting point guards over the last month? Darius Garland on top. Fourth, Derrick Rose.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it. Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
To the paint, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Outside, Sabonis. To the wing right side. Ball right side. Run past the arc. And Bol pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Bol's got his second basket of the game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Over Nash. And the Bulls with another miss. That will count. And that one is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knicks out front, ending the first quarter on a 14-5 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
So with Malone on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Garland, also Chris Paul out there. Cunningham is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Basket good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Roy after the basket by Sabonis. And that one's good, Wagner.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Back to Paul. Garland surveying the D. Sabonis' screen on Roy. Garland, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Paul. From deep. And Bol pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Wagner outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Bol.
Know this about Franz Wagner. This guy very capable as a passer.
And it's Bol with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. coming off that loss against the Nets.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
I think if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
Ball kicks to Wagner. Ball, a screen on Cunningham. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free T-shirts. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans. Our loudest fans are getting T-shirts. Who wants one?
At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
And Chicago has possession. 6-point game. Garland kicks to Kukoc. They need this one. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Garland. The Knicks making the shot. Mitchell right side. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Rose. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Hudson's checked in for Chicago, and so he makes both from the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
White the pass to Giannis. Outside Rose. And he's good on the 3-ball. Rose has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Great D that time from Giannis.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Cycly passes to Rose. Here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bulls trail by 9. Pass to Jokic. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Here's Giannis. It's all in by the Bulls.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to DeBusschere. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Dave DeBusschere. One shot.
Free throw good to DeBusschere.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Make some noise for your incredible.
Take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. Great showing for him last season. 5th in rebounding, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Pass to Cycli. Here's Unseld. Outside Rose. Floats it up for Giannis. Kukoc with the steal. Here's Hudson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Free throw good to DeBusschere. And he makes the first but misses the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Here's Rose, and it's blocked, and they get it back. And to Antetokounmpo. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Mitchell against Rose. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Kukoc pass to Jokic. With the teardrop, it's rebounded by New York. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Shoot 2.
free throw, no good.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Kukoc. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Rose. So he comes up empty, missing both.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ball against White. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis is double. A wide open look here for Oladipo. The three-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 3. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Bulls, Sabonis, he's checked in for Jokic. And it's Cunningham in for DeBusschere. .29 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell finds Paul. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Hudson dishes to Paul. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hudson's got 9.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls as they end the second quarter on a 15-5 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. Coach, the league going back and forth. How do you get separation from them in the second half?
You got to play with more energy. We're playing a low-energy game, offensively and defensively. So we're just trading buckets. We're not getting anywhere.
Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an All-Star impact doing just that. And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been.
And that concludes halftime. Now time.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So with Nash sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got White. He's out there with Rose, and it's Unseld in at the 4 slot.
And it's the size and speed of Rose that makes him so tough to defend. He gets that step. Got no option but to foul.
Derrick Rose, 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Chicago. They lead by 1. Ball is screen on Rose. Ball against White. Paul kicks to Jokic, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for the Bulls. New York shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. White, bounce pass. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Hits the three-point bomb.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Pass to Jokic. Now, here's Mitchell, who's covered by Rose. 6 to shoot. And it's White with the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Rose passes to White, and here's Giannis. Back to White. The three. Recycling, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys.
New York calls timeout. Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew.
You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Donovan Mitchell, third.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers. And they call Cycli the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie lead more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Jokic.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Nikola Jokic. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
No good on the second free throw.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Cycli. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, man, just beast mode on the glass there. He was not going to be denied on that play.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Right the pass to Giannis. The kick out to Rose. Back to Giannis. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ball finds Jokic. The focus there from Jokic.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's all in by the Bulls. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
There's some tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
Bulls have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Donovan Mitchell. Shooting 1.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Now here's White. Scoreless thus far. Left side, out of Antetokounmpo. Back to White. Stolen by Garland. Shoots over White. Garland, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Knicks. White the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Kukoc from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Giannis says, get off me!
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Mitchell outside. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Chicago. New York trailing. White looking around. Outside, out of the Antetokounmpo. Outside Rose. Driving to the basket. Can't connect from short range. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Outside, Kukoc. Pass to Jokic. Pocket 6. No good on the triple. Knicks have gone just a bit under 50% for the field since halftime. 5 out of 11.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season, putting up about 26 points per, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
The first one falls.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Bulls. Cunningham comes in for Tony Kukoc. And then for New York, Roy's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Victor Oladipo in for White. The Bulls have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Pass to Sabonis. It's up a 3. And Bull sends it back. Floats one. The kick out to Oladipo. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Oladipo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for New York?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Rose against Mitchell. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mitchell's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Back to Rose. And he banks in the layup. And that's 11 points for Rose.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Looks it out to Garland. Mitchell outside. Fires from 18. That's good on the jump shot. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Count that one. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now, here's Sabonis. Shots good by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Rose against Garland. With some arc, and Rose finishes inside. Rose has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Oh, such a field shot there. The floater.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Knicks up 6 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Cunningham is out there with DeBusschere. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Hudson in at the 2 spot. Jokic with the steal. Paul passes to Hudson over Nash. No good from Hudson.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
To the paint, Unseld. Rebound by the Bulls. Over to the wing. That's a 2 from Paul. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Jokic. Here's Hudson. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Paul against White. Pass to Antetokounmpo. On the clock. White wide open. He fires from outside off the mark.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Now, here's Jokic. Cunningham kicks to DeBusschere. Jacks up a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 6.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Wes Unseld, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Kukoc who's checked in for Cunningham. And he's good on the second. Bulls trail by 7. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
James Cam, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen? You show us your best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Next. Oh, yeah.
time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Back to Paul. A pass to DeBusch. Bulls moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Jokic, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And one of the all-time high-risers at the point guard position, Derrick Rose, can still throw it down.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Paul outside. Pass to Jokic from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
White finds Antetokounmpo. Turnaround Jay. It's rebounded by DeBuscher. DeBuscher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Back to Paul. Over White. And that one comes up a bit short. The Knicks leading by 6. Antetokounmpo passes to White. And the wide open shot from Rose. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's DeBuscher. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Dave DeBuscher.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. New York leading by 5. Here's White. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. White's got his first points of the night.
And with the height to see over the defense, the eyes to spot the open man, Giannis continues to flourish as a facilitator.
And Jokic wide open, he shoots, drains it from beyond the arc.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Giannis outside. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Paul. Looking to get back on track here. And it's good on the way in.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Paul surveying the floor. Pass to DeBuscher. Here's Mitchell. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter. Ball against White. Paul goes in. And the rejection by Giannis. Outside White. And taken away by Paul. And it's good for 2.
Time to take over. Paul senses this game is hanging in the balance.
Rose against Mitchell. Rose passes to himself. Out to White. They set the pick. To the inside. Jokic with the steal. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Rose against Mitchell. Bounce pass from Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for New York. Wes Unseld. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. And again, no good by Chicago. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's hauled in by Jokic. So it's New York picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
You know, I try not to think about it that much. My mind says do my job, do whatever it takes to hold my team.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
My last gameplay tip is a takeover to equip on your best player.
Oh, say does that
Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. With, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. They've got Johnson, and it's Mourning in at the center position.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Here's Iverson. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pass to Malone. To the right side. Here's Ginobili. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Drexler. And counted from 19 feet away.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Ginobili. Pacers with a rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to O'Neal. And he buries his first look.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Here's Ginobili. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Outside Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Drexler. Gets the 3 to fall. Drexler's got 5 points.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Lucas. Puts up a deep 3. Kept alive. O'Neal passes to Stoudemire. Picked his pocket. Charlotte shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Sean Marion, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Lucas. Shoots. The rebound by Malone.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Iverson passes to Drexler. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Last month, here's the best in free throw shooting. Charlotte trails by 7. Here's Ginobili. He's scoreless. Fires from deep. The rebound by Stoudemire.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Drexler. Now O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Here's Iverson. Tipped. Here's Marion. Here's Mourning. Let's go with a 3. Ginobili gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Indiana leading by 4. Pass to Iverson. And here's O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Drexler. Rebounded by Johnson. Charlotte trails by 4. Ginobili, pass to Malone. Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Mourning. Pass to Iverson, to the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
There's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Outside Johnson from behind the arc. And Charlotte, another 3.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Lucas. Takes a 3. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Well, at this point of the season, Richard, we're starting to get an idea of who the championship contenders might be.
To some degree, we already had an idea before the year began. Now we're starting to get confirmation, barring any unforeseen shakeup.
Indiana making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. And so Lowry will bring it up for Indiana. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pacers making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Murphy, he's checked in for Charlotte. And so he makes both from the line. 1:33 left in the first. There's a screen. Puts the move on. Indiana with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Here's Lucas. Nails it from three. Lucas has got his second bucket on the night.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Murphy's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Lucas passes to O'Neal. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hawkins is checked in for Johnson. And so he hits both. Charlotte trails by 7. Left side Murphy. No good again that time. Indiana has gone 2 of 5 from deep. O'Neal. Here's Drexler. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Drexler's got 9.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Well, the Hornets shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Murphy passes to Lambier. Indiana with a rebound. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Drexler. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And it's O'Neal in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Murphy. Not a lot of room. Reeves, the pass to Turkoglu. 6 to shoot. Reeves up top. Here's Turkoglu. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Drexler passes to Iverson. Here's Drexler. And he lobs it up to the rim. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pass to Iverson. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Outside Murphy. Outside Johnson. There's the steal. Iverson passes to O'Neal. Here's Drexler. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Wednesday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia.
And for the game against the Hawks, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Charlotte trails by 10. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
It's time for Next Kid. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let the wrestlers dance and choose at home. Those moves.
Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Number 1, the Pacers.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Pacers on D. Outside Johnson. Marion passes to Ginobili. Clock is at 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Stoudemire's got his 5th rebound in this one. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Alex. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here are your basic breaker dance moves.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Drexler passes to Iverson. Offensive board. Here's Lucas. Hits the three-pointer. Lucas has got 10 points.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Marion. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Johnson. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Indiana leading by 14. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Lucas. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Ginobili. Johnson passes to Ginobili. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Indiana leading by 12. Here's Iverson. 43 points last game out. Here's Drexler. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Magic Johnson.
Here's Iverson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Lucas. Here's Drexler. 4 on the clock. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Charlotte shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for the away team, Alonzo Mourning, taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Reeves is checked in for Charlotte. And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's the Pacers now. Here's Drexler. He's got 16. Iverson can't hit.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball, and his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Plenty of space. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Lucas has got 12 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. Pass to Morning. Back to Reeves. Ginobili, the pass to Malone. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Ginobili, pass to Morning. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Pacers leading by 16. Here's Lucas. Left side Reeves. Pass to Marion. Picked it. 1:06 left in the first half. Here's Drexler. 16 points for him. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Ginobili, pass to Malone. O'Neal pulls it in.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Drexler. And he makes it. Drexler's got 18.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It doesn't go for him. And so it's Indiana ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Measuring up the shot. So sorry. Give it up for our contestant.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world at any sport.
Yeah, there's a beauty to just watching these guys fly. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Pacers.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live
for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak, it just needed a capper. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Charlotte trails by 20. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Johnson, and it's Ginobili in at the 2. Pass to Mourning. Here's Marion. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Iverson passes to Stoudemire. Top of the key. Rebounded by Johnson. And Charlotte shooting only 27% for today's game. Deflected! And he gets it back. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Malone. Here's Ginobili. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Drexler. Unloads. Rebounded by Johnson.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Marion. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. O'Neal's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Puts it up from 15. Tries again. Pass to Drexler. Here's Lucas. O'Neal with it. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. First free throw is good. And Charlotte making a change here. He's off on the second. Indiana leading by 19. Here's Drexler. Pass to Lucas. Here's Drexler. Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Looking to get back on track. Jump shot is good. Iverson's got 7 points.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Get your cameras ready for the Pacers High School. The court is your high squad. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans, let's hear you go live.
this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number 1, the Pacers.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Charlotte trails by 21. It's Murphy on the wing. No points so far.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Drexler. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Lucas has got 15 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The fadeaway. Good work there as it goes. 14 points for him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Everybody get down. Give yourself a round of applause.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Drexler. He's got 18. Inside, O'Neal. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Shaquille O'Neal. One shot.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Turkoglu. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Hedo Turkoglu. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and Charlotte making a change here. Reeves is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Lucas. Kept alive by Indiana. Another shot. Pass to Iverson. Lots of room. Counted. Iverson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
Now here's Reeves. He's covered closely. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Lucas. Goes back up, and he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Lucas has got 17. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Pass to Iverson. Over Murphy. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Turkoglu outside Murphy. Can't hit the step-back J. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Murphy on the double team. Here's Iverson. He's got 9. Pass to Lucas. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Lucas has got 20.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter here. Turkoglu, the pass to Reeves. Now here's Murphy. Tries it from 19. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 16th rebound on the night. Pass to Lucas. Here's Drexler, covered by Murphy. They get it back. Here's O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. The shot's good. Give him 20.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Murphy passes to Lambier. 3-on-3. Here's Iverson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. And Charlotte making a change here. .41 seconds left in the third. Pass to Malone. Can they get it? Rebound by Stoudemire.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Lucas can't get it to go. And for the Hornets, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. Now here's Murphy. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Murphy at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Murphy. And Charlotte making a change here. So he gets them both. Here's Drexler. Fires away from way outside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding a massive 34-point lead to end the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed.
A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the Greg. Sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Hardaway is out there with Kobe. Then it's Wilkins. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And it's Cowens in at the 4. And so it's the Heat hitting on the board first. And it's Hibbert missing. Tatum looking around. Pass to Mutombo. There's Jackson with the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, he has to respect his range better than that.
Hardaway passes to Wilkins. That one, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Havlicek kicks to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Bryant. Back to Hardaway. Looking for Wilkins. He gets it there. And Wilkins slams it in.
Yeah, with the mad monster hops, leaving no doubt Dominique Wilkins dynamic at the rim.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Havlicek with it. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Wilkins gets the rebound. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Tatum. Roy Hibbert picking up that last basket. Tatum, that's good.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. Last season, how about 22 points per? 5 rebounds and 2 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
That's to Mutombo. And Hibbert with the block.
Trying to attack Roy Hibbert land. His timing impeccable.
Here's Kobe, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw, no good.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Good on the second free throw. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Now Havlicek. Dominique Wilkins missing from long range. From outside the arc. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Bucks trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Misses the three. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And here is Tatum, following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. Here's Havlicek, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
Now here is Hardaway. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And a new group in for the Heat. Donaldson, he's checked in for Mutombo. Derek Lively comes in for Jackson. Tony Allen's checked in for Havlicek. And Lillard subbed in for Jason Tatum. Allen passes to Lillard. Here's Donaldson. Back to Lillard. There's the three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Screen by Bryant. Here's Hardaway. Curry wide open. No good with the triple.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lively the pass to Lillard. A rebound by the Bucks. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Yeah, it was a surprising outcome for me and you. But hey, sometimes matchups can play out a certain way. We'll see how they do tonight.
Here's Lillard. Kenyon Martin making his last shot. Off target from three-point range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The score now all even.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Gotta get out on him.
Pass to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. And the Heat lead by 2.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Kobe sets the pick for Hardaway. Wants to get it to Kobe and does.
Boy, what a great athlete Kobe Bryant is. Man, watching him take flight and jam it down doesn't get much better than that.
43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lively with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Lillard against Hardaway. And Lillard gets it to go.
When that clock is running down, you want Dame to have the rock. He can create offense out of nothing.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Kobe with the brilliant assist that time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Milwaukee.
And that one misses.
Look, at nearly 7 feet tall, Swin Nader often has the size advantage. And I think what makes him deadly is how relentless he is in putting the work in inside.
Lively sends a screen for Lillard. Here's LeBron. Misses the wing check. It's all tied in Miami. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So with James on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Mutombo. Havlicek is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Havlicek kicks to Mutombo. Pass to Caruso. Jackson from long range. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Thompson. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Tatum, he's checked in for Lillard. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Good on the 3-point shot. Tatum's got 6.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Wilkins against Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Donaldson, he's checked in for the Heat. The Bucks also with the sub. Ryan, he's checked in for Curry. Free can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 3. Into the lane, Tatum. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
For the 3, knocks down the 3 ball. Caruso's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Free passes to Bryant. In the corner, Wilkins with it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Hardaway's checked in for free. Now, here's Wilkins. Cowens passes to Wilkins. It's blocked.
Love the timing that time for James Donaldson on the block.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, you fans, let's show some love for your Heat squad. It's time to get on your feet. The Lava Seven gets free t-shirts for $1.
You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. And you look at Hardaway, 2nd in the NBA. So great from the line.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's Havlicek. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
And here's Tatum for three. Thompson with the rebound. Bucks trail by 6. There's the screen. Pass to Wilkins. Hardaway kicks to Thompson. Shoots over Havlicek. The shot by Thompson, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And it's Dominique Wilkins with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And the Heat making a change here. James is checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Hibbert's checked in. James dishes to Jackson. Miami no good on that time either. Bucks trail by 6. Outside Bryant. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists tonight.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Havlicek buries the long-range jumper. Havlicek's got his second basket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
They get the rebound. The shot by Collins, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 6-point game. Coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Donaldson. And Allen subbed in for Jason Tatum. Lillard's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Bucks trail by 8. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Kobe. Back to Hardaway. Releases. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
James looking it over. Pass to Lively. They get it back. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. Curry's checked in for Milwaukee. Teams are evaluating Clark's statistics and reviewing performances in more detail, I think, than ever before.
I agree with you. I mean, the complexity of the reports is much more in depth than it ever has been, and with that comes an increased level of scrutiny and expectation.
Allen outside, pass to Lillard. Back to Allen. Havlicek outside. Hits it from three-point range. Havlicek's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
You know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
It's deflected.
When Lively's on you like this, with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on him.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Outside, Kobe. Outside, Martin. The three from Bryant. The three-pointer is right on target. Kobe's got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Curry. And that one goes long.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Mutombo is checked in for Tony Allen. Freeze checked in for Milwaukee. Pass to Martin. On the wing, Hardaway. Here's Nader. Covered by Mutombo. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Number 4.
1 second left. And no good that time. And that concludes the first half. It's the Heat up 10. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
They've been in fuego from downtown, finding space and letting it go, showing no.
All right, fellas, let's. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Bucks trail by 10, and Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. So that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Bryant. He's out there with Timmy Hardaway. Roy Hibbert is out there with Dominique Wilkins. And it's Cowens in at the 4 spot. Milwaukee has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And it's Bryant in the corner. Looks for Hibbert. Gets it to him. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Hibbert's got 6.
And, you know, he's used to having to finish in traffic. Hibbert calmly buries the shot.
Pass to Havlicek. And here's Tatum for 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 9.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Outside, Kobe. Offensive rebound. Pass to Hibbert. Wilkins against Tatum. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum passes to Havlicek. Back to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Kobe. That was something to see.
Good.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Well, Heat making a switch here. Donaldson's checked in. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. The fourth spot held by Jason Tatum.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. James right side. And he drops it in from the low post. James has got his second bucket of the night.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Hardaway for three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of doing damage from there.
Wilkins against Tatum. Floats it up for James. The shot will not fall.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now, here is Havlicek. Dominic Wilkins unable to get his shot to go, and that one's good from Havlicek.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
There's a screen, and Bryant wide open. He shoots, rebounded by Jackson.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Back to Tatum. Shoots, and it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game. Hibbert with a screen for Hardaway. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Heat leading by 8. Here's Havlicek, and it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Bryant. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 6 assists now in the game.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Donaldson. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And top half of the league in terms of fewest turnovers. And for the most part, ball security for me, when I looked at him, was a strength.
Too many people recall their free throw shooting last season, but it really was outstanding. D.A., when they got chances at the line, they made the most of them. Damian Lillard's checked in for Miami. Alex Caruso comes in for James. The Bucks also with the sub. Nader's checked in for Roy Hibbert. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
You know what time it is, you fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Miami.
Give them a round of applause.
Martin finds Curry. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Free. And Lively pulls it down. The Heat leading by 5. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Lillard outside. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum with the screen on Thompson. Nailed from three-point land. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Curry. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Heat have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Free against Lillard. And it's Miami with another.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard. When he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Free against Lillard to the middle. There's the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. and he uses the glass on the lane. Lillard's got the lead up to 14 now for Miami. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Miami.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot totals, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Here's Tatum after the basket by Milwaukee. Good D by Thompson.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Nader the pass to Free. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Caruso looking for an opening. With 1 on the clock, Tatum gets it inside.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Miami, up by a dozen here at the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jaren Jackson is out there with James. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Mutombo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Miami has possession after the basket by Milwaukee. Outside Wilkins. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got assist number 8 now on the night.
No hesitation from Wilkins. The edge he brings on offense is really what makes him lethal.
Now, here is Havlicek. Pass to James. They set the screen. Now Havlicek, 6 to shoot. Launches a 3, and it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Wilkins gets it to go.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Now here's Jackson. Floats it up for James. And stolen by Hibbert. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Heat. They've led by as many as 14 points. Lillard finds Jackson. And here's LeBron outside. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Hibbert's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Bryant can't get it to go. Miami leading by 8. To the inside. And it's Havlicek missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Hardaway passes to Cowens. Now here's Kobe. From past the arc. From range. Kobe drills it.
Well, right now, Kobe's turned that grease on the stove up, folks. He is on fire. Keep getting to the ball, please.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now here's Wilkins. The rebound by James. little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Outside Hardaway. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. Fades. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
But he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Tatum, he's checked in for Lillard. Bucks trail by 5. Outside Hardaway. Left side Bryant. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. LeBron outside. Here's Havlicek. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Bryant's shot is good.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
And so James will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Havlicek. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 6.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Bryant with it. Hibbert with a screen on Havlicek. From deep, Bryant. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. A 3 from Tatum. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Bucks trail by 9. Outside Bryant. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Back to Tatum. Mutombo is screen on Wilkins. Lock at 6. Here's Tatum. Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Hibbert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hardaway passes to Kobe. Hibbert with a screen for Kobe. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, that's just a heads-up play. Kobe doing a really good job drawing the foul and still getting the shot off.
At the line, Kobe Bryant, 2.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8.
So much to like about Bryant's game, but the X factor in my mind is his unmatched competitiveness and work rate. This guy has an inexhaustible appetite for work.
Good on both. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Havlicek outside. Pass to Mutombo. Outside Tatum. James outside. Puts up a deep 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket here.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And here is Tatum. After Tim Hardaway just hit the 3.
Fourth personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws will give them just a little bit more cushion.
Ryan against Havlicek. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. 43 seconds left in the game. And that's an intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Guys, I tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
Now here's Kobe. And again, the turnover by the Bucks.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. James, the pass to Mutombo. And the foul goes on Roy Hibbert. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Team foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor. Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
James outside. And so it's Miami winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, John Havlicek.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. In this game, we'll see the Utah Jazz against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Paolo Banchero. He's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard. And for Utah, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Here we go. And it's Sampson in at the 5, down low. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander gets a very good look and converts.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Here's Dumars. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. It's tipped. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And just about a minute into this first quarter, the 3 from Banchero knocks it down from distance.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pettit. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Here's Stackhouse. He had 16 in the win against Phoenix. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Banchero. Misses the jumper.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebounded by Cousins.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
McDaniels, that's good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Cousins, the pass to Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To the middle. Here's Pettit. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, B.A.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Dumars. No points yet. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Shot from 12. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Cousins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Fires the 3. Mullen can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to McDaniels. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Cousins. Maravich, the pass to Dumars. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Pass to Cousins. Here's Mullen. Here's Dumars. Cousins with the screen. Dumars passes to Cousins. And it's in there.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. Here's Mashburn. This one for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Chambers. Shoots inside. It's hauled in by Pettit. Here's Stackhouse. Driving to the basket. Ooh, poked away. Chambers, the pass to Bing. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Fires in the triple.
It just feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that at his position, he's got to move it around.
Here's Bing. Still without a bucket. It's hauled in by Pettit. Here's Mashburn. Thomas defends. Reed sets a screen. Here's Brunson. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Johnson a screen on Brunson. Here's Bing. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Brunson passes to Pettit. Reed a screen on Johnson. Here's Pettit. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Hyden with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now Thomas. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Bing. Love for 3. On target from range.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Oklahoma and getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sampson in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. They get the rebound. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Thomas with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Mullen can't get it to go. Utah leading. Outside Davis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. Here's Mullen over Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And he's going for the lob. Cousins with the steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. A nice shot by Mullen. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Well, you look at Banchero, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Dumars. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Brunson passes to Stackhouse. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Dumars. Banchero left side. Boom! Banchero!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
There aren't many times that I see DeMarcus Cousins shading away from contact. In fact, just the opposite. He enjoys it.
First trip to the line for him here.
DeMarcus Cousins, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Brunson. Uncovered. Drained it for 2 points. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough. This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
It's both from the stripe. And Utah has possession. They trail by 1. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, Brunson with the triple.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Maravich, the pass to Dumars. Here's Maravich. Pass to Mullen. Count that one. Mullen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 5. Back to Brunson. From the high post. Offensive rebound. Shot is good. Sampson.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Reed comes in for Sampson, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Mullen. Bynum passes to Maravich. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maravich has got 8 points.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Stackhouse. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Over to the wing. Bing, the pass to Bynum. Here's Maravich. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 5. Goes up on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And it's Utah with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Utah with another miss.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Stackhouse. Seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To win the run. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys enter the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who... So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Thunder. Depth. Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oklahoma City leading by 6. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Dumars in a two-guard. Maravich with the bucket.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pettit. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pettit's got 5 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
They get it back. Here's Mullen. Off target from three-point range.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Dumars. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 7. That one's good for 2. He's got 12.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Inside, here's Cousins. Pass to Maravich. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Maravich. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And it misses.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
The shot by Johnson, no good. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Now here's Cousins. Pass to Johnson. Here's Dumars. Knocks knocks down the triple. Dumars has got his second basket.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14, and it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Thomas, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. There's a screen by Johnson. Banchero outside. Love grabs the miss.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Mashburn, pass to Davis. There's a screen by Love to the inside, and stolen by Banchero. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. Number 1, the Jazz.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And it's Utah with the ball. 4-point game. Outside Davis. Back to Brunson. It's deflected. Love against Johnson. Here's Bing. 10 points for him. Pass to Chambers. 6 on the shot clock. Poke loose. Stolen by Davis. And he's all alone. Here's Mashburn. Love passes to Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Now, Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Now here's Thomas. Yet to see a basket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Thomas. Both free throws good for Thomas. Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Pass to Pettit. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Bing. He's got 10. Here's Chambers. Lets a floater go. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Throws it up high. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
A minute 15 left in the third. It's stolen. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And he goes in for the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here. The fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Thomas. Brunson misses. Thunder with a lead. 17 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Thomas. The kick out to Johnson. Off target with the 3. For the tie. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Jaden McDaniels, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the group for Utah right now. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And Caro outside. Back to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Maravich. That one drops for him.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Stackhouse. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Stackhouse. Got a hand on it. Thomas passes to Bankero. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
In transition, Bankero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. Shot is good, Sampson.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. It's Thomas on the wing. Brunson defending. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Such a wide open look. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Banchero. Pass to Maravich. Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Banchero outside. Here's Mullen. Pure from three-point range.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Banchero. After the basket by Utah. Launches it. A nice shot by Mullen.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pettit. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And he's now got the double-double.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
It's tipped. And they're able to recover. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by the Jazz. Pettit's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. Shot from the wing. Here's Pettit. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Here's Sampson. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. Here's Pettit. Utah with another miss. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Dumars passes to Bynum. Here's Mullen. Here's Dumars. Offline with a 3. Here's Stackhouse. Basket's good. Stackhouse has gotten 4 this quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Banchero. Plenty of space. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Thunder making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Now here's Thomas. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Thomas misses. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Banchero.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Mullen. There's the three. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. They set the pick. Here's Stackhouse. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Thunder with a lead. Banchero outside. And here's Thomas. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Well, the Jazz shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Utah with another miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the inside, Sampson. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Oklahoma City making a switch here. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Mullen. Here's Maravich. Lets it go from deep. Can't knock in the three. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. A deep three. Oh, did he? He did. He got it to fall.
Put it on the board. So nice. Unbelievable shot. I have no idea how he gets that to fall.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Shay, you were using those long arms to be disruptive.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Welcome to 2K Sports. Another edition of NBA basketball. What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. Tari Eason is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Pippen. Then it's Miller, and it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. Embiid sets the pick for Kidd. Allen outside. Rebounded by Gafford. And it's Orlando's ball. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now here's Pierce. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Eason grabs the board. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. They set the pick. Pippen with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Inside, Lanier. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
That free throw missing. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
6 on the shot clock. Pippen for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Pippen's got 5 now.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and he is good to go.
Kidd passes to Allen, and Miller with the block. Outside Pippen. Miller outside. Back to Pippen. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Wizards. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Magic in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now Kidd. Scottie Pippen missing from long range. That ties the game.
The concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Allen against Miller. Deep 2 from Pippen. No good with the wing jumper.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
3-pointer. Kidd. It's hauled in by Lanier.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Eason finds Miller. Gafford sets the pick for Miller. The Magic again can't hit.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
The shot by Pierce will not go. Orlando's gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Gafford sets the pick for Pippen. His shot is good, scores his third basket in 6 tries, shooting 50%.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Now here's Kidd, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Pass to Miller. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Now, Miller, following Ray Allen's three-point attempt. Pass to Guerin. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Claxton. It's stolen by Allen. Pass to Rondo. Buries it down low.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Now, here's Pippen. He has 7. Here's Guerin. And again, it's Orlando converting.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Wizards trail by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Well, there've got to be a lot of challenges at different stages of the season, Stan. Here we are at mid-season. What comes to the top of your mind when you think about what these coaches are facing now?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, it was always just that mental grind of thinking that there was an answer out there that I wasn't finding, that we had one more thing that maybe could unlock better performance. And you think about the game 24/7, where sometimes the best way to come up with those answers would be to get away from it.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Guerin. And it's Hayes in the corner. Here's Kuzi. A three-pointer, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Outside Kidd. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Abdia can't hit. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And here we go, the Wizards fast break for 3. Kidd. Orlando grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Kuzi passes to Guerin. Off target at the rim.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, up by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
They've got Towns. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Jason Kidd is out there with Pierce. And it's Sloan in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Orlando with the ball. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan. Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop, and then the perfect timing on the block.
And the Wizards making a change here. Allen's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Miller's checked in. Off the inbound pass, Allen's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Now, here's Pierce. Still yet to score. Towns finds Allen. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Embiid with a screen on Pippen. And the basket by Pierce. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. There's Miller with the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's stolen by Eason. Down low, taken away by Kidd. And Miller with the block. To the middle. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Cousy. No good on the triple. And so Allen will bring it up now for Washington. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. Back to Pierce. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Now Eason. Still without a basket. Outside Pippen to the inside. And he slams it one-handed.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And the Magic making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Here's for 3. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches and jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Washington with the ball. Magic knocking down the tray. Embiid the screen. Kidd kicks to Allen. Pass to Towns. Outside, Pierce puts it up. Connects. The jumper drops. Pierce has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
An excellent jump shot. Pierce doesn't need a lot of room to get that off.
Eason, a screen on Kidd. Miller, that's for 2. Rebound by the Wizards. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Kidd. To the paint. Kicks it out to Allen. And that comes off the assist by Pierce. Allen's got the lead up to 1 now for Washington. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now, here's Gafford. Nothing on the board. Here's Guerin. Another miss by Orlando.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And that one's good by Pierce.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
The Magic trail by 3. Kuzi passes to Guerin. Looking to end the run. Gafford. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Now here's Jones. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Here's Kuzi. The good-looking shot from the wing. Kuzi's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Pierce against Jones. The shot by Pierce will not go. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Inside, stolen by Avdia. To the paint. Lays it up off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 3. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Wizards leading by 3. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Hayes. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Kuzi. Takes the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Kuzi's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Paul Pierce, he's been the guy making things happen for the Wizards. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time.
Well, right now for Washington, they hold the best record in their conference. That alone accounts for their lofty perch in the rankings.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
This game won't stay close. They continue to shoot on the 40.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. From the Wizards, they're shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. So on the floor for Orlando, Pippen is out there with Miller. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Lanier in at the 5. The Magic trail by 3. Miller outside. Pass to Pippen. Magic moving the ball around. Off target from outside.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be Allen shooting. That one on Pippen, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for 1, Ray Allen.
On the free throw, no good. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
And here is Kidd. After the three-pointer from Scottie Pippen, Kidd dishes to Allen. Towns kicks to Pierce. Can't hit that one. Orlando's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. That gives them the lead. Pippen's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Magic. Embiid sets the pick for Kidd. Allen outside. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 6 assists in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Pippen. He's got 13. At the top of the key, Gafford. Pass to Pippen. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
And he's good on the first of 3. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Now here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. Mobbed up there for Embiid. No good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Pippen misses. Washington's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Paxton a screen on Kidd. Another miss by Orlando. The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Towns wide open, and he's on the money with his first shot today. And the Wizards lead by 2. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Checked in for Washington. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And, of course, Nicholas Claxton. He shows up in that same conversation. He also shoots the ball so well. One of the best.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Allen outside. Embiid finds Rondo. Poked away. Claxton with the steal. To the middle. Here's Miller. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Rajon Rondo.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
The Magic shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Claxton sets the screen for Pippen. No good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Rondo. It's deflected.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Now here's Allen. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. Embiid, no good. Allen against Pippen. Claxton, a screen on run. Back to Pippen, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And let's check out some of the numbers here on Karl Anthony Towns. Coming off a terrific season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And just going back to his free throw efficiency, it's about confidence when you're at the line. You've always said it. He had it. That's how he ended up with the top 3 ranking. Washington trailing. Right side Kidd. Kicks it out to Allen. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. He's got 6. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Scottie Pippen's checked in for the Magic.
33. Scottie Pippen.
Here's Hayes. No scoring in this one. Pippen outside. It's up a 3. Carries it from 3-point range. And the Magic lead by 2.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only 1 in the first, 3 since the break.
Nobody near Allen. And it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
And the rejection by Towns.
Well, it's always great to see Towns locked in and making an impact defensively.
Kidd up top. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Another one falls for Washington.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Here's Guerin. There's the triple. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Rondo. Back to Allen. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Kidd. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Jones up top. Here's Claxton. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Wizards lead by 3. We'll be back shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Allen. Pierce is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. The Wizards shooting around 40% from the floor here. Kidd passes to Allen. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Magic shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Gafford sets the pick for Miller. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Outside Kidd. Pass to Embiid. The putback, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And really, beyond the skills, you see right there the passion Embiid has, displaying that killer instinct.
Here's Guerin, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Guerin's got it all tied up now for the Magic. Embiid the screen. Kidd dishes to Allen. No good from outside. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pierce against Eason. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Pierce, and it's Pierce with the jam.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Pass to Miller to take the lead. Good on the triple. And the Magic lead by 1.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Embiid sets the pick for Kidd. Allen with it on the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Lanier's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Guerin, that ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard. Pierce
inside the three-point line. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Magic leading by 3. Eason with it. For the screen on Kidd. Guerin passes to Gafford. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Screen by Gafford. Guerin, no good. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Washington. Outside Kidd. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Orlando making a change here. Pippen's checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Miller. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Lanier, the pass to Eason. Here's Pippen. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Now here's Towns. It's Pierce on the wing. Towns sets the pick for Pierce. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Gafford sets the pick for Pippen. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shot by Pierce, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Back to Miller. Rebound, Washington. Allen for the 3. And again, Washington, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Lanier, that's good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Kidd kicks to Allen. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's Pippen.
2 minutes remaining in the
Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Miller's got 6 points in the quarter.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Kidd kicks to Pierce. Lobbed up there. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. And he's always ready to go on the attack.
And here's Pippen. And the rejection by Embiid. Takes a step back. Kidd. Allen outside. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pippen outside. Pass to Lanier. Launches it. Trifecta.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kidd passes to Pierce. Off target with his 3.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Here's Allen. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment. He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Orlando with the ball. It's a 3-point game and an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul. Two shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Kid, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Third team.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And so they foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.